Hello! Ebonyan! How's y'all doing today on this fine Thursday? I know I'm doing quite well. But yeah. Let me decrease the volume. But hello! Ebonyan! I hope y'all are doing good. So, today, I actually have like technically 4 things I have written down. So, the main thing I have in store for today is this bad boy. So, the sketch is pretty much done. I might like edit some of it. Let's see, like this hand over here. Yeah, that's probably, it'll probably this part here. I might like edit this so that it, looks more like a photo frame and not just like weirdly cropped. Which means I might have to make it smaller. So, let's get started on some of this. So, basically, the main thing I want to do is that I plan on having like various sizes of like, all of these, Actually, can I please align these? Actually, I think they are pretty much aligned right now. Now, let's make that a 4. And it is going to be one of several frames. I'm going to make a separate folder for those, actually. And put that in there. And basically, I'm going to have, like, a lot of these frames are going to be, like, very simple. I do, of course, have a more fancy one, which is currently holding a Megatron print that I got from my local Comic-Con. But, yeah. So, I am going to be just using the subtools, the figures, in order to, you know, make all of these. And not what I meant to do. I had like a really weird dream last night. I don't fully recall it, but it was just like weird. I think it involved a cake? But I don't remember her all that much. But, yeah. The cake is a lie. Yeah. 'Cause it happened in a nightmare. It was probably like a reminder that I need to finish the cake that I got for my birthday. Just like, hey, you have this whole ass cake that you have yet to finish. There's only 2 slices. Who's left? You better finish your cake. It's probably like a reminder about that. It was a triumph. That one looks a little weird, but it should be fine. I officially have over an hour on this. I might like make a variation of this where it's like kind of rotated. Now I'm gonna say what? What did I do? Okay, good. I did not have to... I didn't have to, like, change any of this. Actually... Alright. I have no idea where I'm going to put this. Or like here, I guess. So I don't have to draw that one. So, something I'm probably going to do, like, you know, with this is that I'm probably going to, like, put, like, little sketches here. Or if I decide to be a little silly with it, I can literally just... That's not what I meant to fucking do! God dang it! He is now confined. And very, very pixelated. But that's probably a little fine. And now we must do that. I kinda just... I am arting. Well, what? I am going to save this again! Luckily, one of the buttons I have on my Stream Deck is just the, like, hotkey you use to, like, save. And the other one is that aren't, you know, all of my scenes in Streamlabs, or, you know, opening up VBridger and VTube Studio are my two toggles. I will eventually have more. So... something I'm probably going to do is that I might, like, do some kind of gradient. So... there's a bunch of different... gradients here. The one I've kind of used the most is Night Sky. There's also manga gradient. Which is just that. So if I go with my 2.0 colors, it could work. So you kind of like do that. And the reason why I'm doing a graded is because it's like, I don't want to put a lot of detail into, you know, the background that is unneeded. Like, if I don't need to do a lot for certain parts of the background, I will not do those things. And that is partially because, you know, artists have a tendency to be lazy sometimes. So that is our first frame. So I'm probably going to make a version of this file where like everything, like the stuff that doesn't need to be separated will, like, an unmerged file, and then everything that is merged together, mostly for like the background, for, you know, the purposes of Live 2D. And the main thing that I plan on doing for like some of these, you know, pictures here is that a lot of them are going to be like Transformers related. Like, it's either going to be like a cat, or it's going to be, you know, Transformers related, or something involving my lore. Or for, you know, my, you know, character. So I'm going to make this. So I think I'm going to make this one red. And I'm gonna make this red for like a reason. Because this is going to be like a graduation photo. Like, you know, when, you know, my VTuber. So to describe the lore of, you know, my VTuber model. Basically, she is kind of like, the big thing about her is that she kind of like has this weirdly colored cat. And that weirdly colored cat showed up like the night of her high school graduation. And because of that, I kind of wanted to show, like, either, like, a senior photo or, like, something along those lines, like a graduation photo from, like, when she graduated. Which, fun fact, from my experiences with my high school graduation, because my brother's graduation happened during 2020, so, he couldn't really do much for it. And basically, my graduation ceremony happened at a convention center. And I have been to that convention center before, because that's where my local Comic-Con happens. I've been going to for like a decade? It's been like close to a decade, actually, since I, did it. So I'm going to kind of like make a little sketch here. And this is kind of like going to be a photo of, the character here who is, kind of like basically the design that is, the model that I'm currently using. It's basically going to be showing her, like, with her diploma. Because this is, like, the night that because this happens, like, when she kind of experiences her graduation ceremony. Ironically enough, I'm pretty sure that once I, graduate from college and get my degree, I'm probably going to, like, make an outfit based on that, experience. I kind of, like, have Ashlyn here in a graduation cap to kind of, like, celebrate the fact that, I, like, finally got my degree. Which I'm kind of aiming for a bachelor's. There's right now. That is kind of like the degree I am aiming for. This is probably going to be like more of a cheapie. God dang it, I have hiccups. And I'm probably going to try and, like, remember what I wore, when I graduated. I actually still have my graduation robe and hat. I still have those. Those, by the way. Even though it's been like nearly 3 years since I graduated high school. And also, nearly 3 years since I started streaming. And for anyone wondering, yes, I literally started streaming like the month I graduated high school. Even though the first ever VODs that are available were uploaded in like July. That is, not the month I started streaming. I started streaming as like a faceless creator at first. Not only a faceless creator, but a voiceless creator. Because I did not know how to set up my microphone in OBS. Eventually I switched to Streamlabs, which is what I've been using for the past few years. There's now... But yeah. And I'm probably going to like... Actually... I'm going to do something that I think I remember that I did, when, I was like graduating and stuff. So, basically, describing what I'm kind of like doing here, I kind of like... I might need to ask my mom if she has a picture of me from, the kind of like day of my graduation ceremony. Because, I want to try and emulate, what I kind of looked like when I graduated in high school. Well, finally, like when I got my diploma. And I remember accidentally ripping up a little bit of my graduation robe. As, I was sitting down, waiting for my row to be called upon to acquire our diplomas. And something I'd like to mention is that this was, like, during that year, our principal kind of, like, changed. Our current principal was retiring and being replaced by a new one, who I actually met during the day where we were all presenting our senior projects for, when we were, like, presenting all of our senior projects, like our senior project day, which, to kind of explain that, and to kind of, like, explain what senior projects were for, my high school, they were basically, like, presentations based on like something, like a topic that we, you know, researched like the whole year. During the first year since, you know, the start of the pandemic, like the 2020 to 2021 school year, we actually, the seniors had only like half of the year to like do all of it. So that was like very sucky for them. But I know one of the senior projects that I knew of involved like painting like motivational messages on the like stall hall doors in the bathrooms. I don't know if they did that for the male bathrooms. I might have to ask one of my former classmates, because I still follow them, a lot of them on Instagram. Like, a lot of us still follow each other. In fact, one of my former classmates follows me on TikTok. I haven't uploaded on TikTok in at least a year. But I probably need to, like, make a little upload thing soon. Since, you know, TikTok is probably getting shut down in, like, 3 days. Is in the United States. But, basically, I'm just going to say, I might even, like, make a post on Instagram, just saying, like, hi, I am still alive, but I am now a VTuber. Just, like, I know I'm, like, mutuals with some of my former classmates from high school over on, you know, Instagram. And because of that, you know, I don't know if any of them know that I am, you know, a VTuber. But hello, Ali. I am just kind of like rambling about, you know, about the fact that I'm not sure if any of my former classmates from high school know that I, like, immediately started streaming and after high school and know that I am a VTuber. I might actually make a post on Instagram for like once in my life, where I kind of like mention, hey, I am a VTuber, and I have been a VTuber for the past like 3 years. Because I know some of my classmates are probably not going to be nice, cool friends. Very few knew you were a PNG tuber. Yeah. I mean, I did start, you know, my VTubing and stuff, like, after I graduated high school. Like, I started doing all of this stuff after I, you know, graduated and got my diploma. Which was, like, it's been about 3 years since then. And I wonder how some of my classmates have been. I know that one of them, like, at least one that I've kind of, like, known since kindergarten, he is now in a relationship. He has a romantic partner now. I have no idea if any of my classmates are married. I know, at least, like, one of my classmates is, like, one of my former classmates that I know of is, like, all the way in the Middle East right now. for her, her college education. And the one thing I remember about her is that she is, a ginger. Like, she is a fellow ginger. And I just imagine, for those, who are, who are born and raised in the region, and going to university, and just seeing a very pale person who is a redhead, you'd probably get, very thrown off by that. I know I would if I was in their position. I wonder how all of my classmates have been. It's been 3 years since I've really talked to any of them, at all. I haven't really talked to any of them at all since, we all graduated in high school together. I might go talk to some of them. Shoot them a DM on Instagram and be like, hey, it's been 3 years since we talked. How have you been? And how's college going for you? Oh, and just kind of catching up with all of my, all of the people that I haven't talked to in a while. I doubt that we'll be able to do a get together over the summer. Mostly because I know a lot of my classmates, have probably moved. They likely, are no longer in the area anymore because they're doing all their college stuff hours away. I should probably contact some of them. Actually, I'm going to go check my Instagram now. See which ones I have, recently talked to last. It was one of the former band kids. The last time I talked to her was in 2023. It's been nearly 2 years, and I literally just asked her about what song to purposefully vibe check band kids would be. And she replied with Seven Nation Army. I am definitely going to weaponize that. Once I actually get around to making OSTs for games. So something I'm probably going to do with the background here is that I'm probably going to change this to a night sky or something. Or have her be under a lamp. Because, you know, that was like the time where when I graduated. Let me go change this to a more visible color. Ah, there we go. But yeah. I haven't really talked to any of my classmates in a while. Like, properly. And I probably need to, like, do that. So... other than, you know, all of that, I probably should, like, try and contact, like, at least the one who followed me on TikTok. Because I haven't really talked to her in a while. Like, I think the only time we really talked was, like, when we, like, were in our senior project class. Other than that, we never really talked all that much. And, you know, I feel like I should do, like, some reconnecting this year. Since, you know, it's now going to be, like, 3 years since I really talked to any of them. But yeah. And the classmate who mentioned the Seven Nation Army thing, she shares her birthday with one of my cats. Which I honestly find very funny for me. Because, like, imagine, it is your birthday. You are turning 16. And now, one of your classmates had a cat who gave birth on your birthday. On your sweet 16 even. And now you share a birthday with 4 kittens. That is the main thing that my classmates remember me for. At least one of them. Because I remember, like... So, she and I were both in the same academy program. Along with the classmate who, you know, shares a birthday with my cat, Orangey. Basically, So, I knew her through her little sister. Because her little sister was part of my Girl Scout troop. I'm not going to say her name though. I'm not going to say any of their names. Because I don't know if they'd be okay with that. That, and I wouldn't want them, you know, calling me by name. If I were to, like, talk to them while alive anyway. So I'm not going to refer to them by their name. Because, you know, it would be a little weird, but... Basically, the main thing about this, you know, classmate was... We knew each other... The main reason we knew each other was because of her little sister. Who was like a few years younger. I don't know the exact age she was. She was likely in middle school when this happened, but I remember, like, when I was, you know, So, one thing about Girl Scouts is that you often go camping. I hated camping. I just didn't really like it at all. Despised it even. Basically, the main thing that I didn't really like about it was that, you know, part of it was, you know, allergies and all that. And I really hated bugs. Like, hated them with a passion and was sometimes, like, downright scared. So I just really did not like, you know, I really did not want to, like, go camping. And so this happened, like, at a, like, recreational, like, camp thingy based off of a popular, like, cartoon from, like, the 60s or something. And we were, like, in the mountains, like, the Appalachian Mountains, because, you know, we are in the East Coast. That is the mountain range that is closest to us, albeit, like, several hours away. That trip, like, really sucked because the very first thing that happened, I broke off a bracket from my braces. This was also back when I had braces, so I feel like this happened either in late middle school or, like, early high school. Like, I think the oldest I would have been was, like, my freshman year of high school. But then, like, the one positive memory I have of that, you know, place, other than, you know, the whole bracket breaking off my braces, luckily it was still intact. It didn't fall off. It was still stuck on the wire of my braces. But another thing that happened was rain. Like, it rained very heavily. And, you know, I had my shoes outside. Oh, sorry. I'm just talking about, like, an experience I had many years ago when I was a Girl Scout. But basically, because of that, you know, it rained heavily overnight and my shoes ended up being wet and smelly. So I had to replace them when I got home. That and schedule an emergency appointment with my orthodontist to, like, put the broken off bracket back in place. I've been braces free ever since 2020. It's been like 5 years since I no longer had braces. And I'm glad for that. But yeah. One thing I remember was, like, this classmate who, like, only really remembered me, like, when we encountered each other in, you know, art. Was that, you know, my cat gave birth in the middle of class. It was like a US history class has too. But basically, the one thing I remember, one fond memory I have from, you know, that one time I went camping was basically he playing Uno with her. my mom and I played with her mom and we played Uno together. It's like a fun, like one of the few good memories I have from, you know, that time I went camping. That and, you know, here to rhythm with my tism. Hey, hello, hello cute pillow, how are you? But yeah, that was like one of the few fond memories I have of, you know, that time I went camping with my Girl Scout troop. It was playing Uno with one of the older sisters who tagged along with her mom, and her little sister who was actually part of the troop. And watching Grease in a drive-in theater. That was like the one time I ever went to a drive-in theater or two, by the way. Like, ever since then, I haven't been to any drive-in theaters. It was a good memory. But it's a shame that, you know... It was a shame that, you know, the weather just sucked and a lot of things, several things happened that made it suck even more. It overall was not like a very good experience for me. Because of how sucky it was, you know. Honestly, I've had my fill of camping as a Girl Scout. And I don't want to go camping again. Because of that, I doubt I'm going to ever go camping again. Like, I've had my fill of camping. I think I even went camping one time with, you know, my brother and his Boy Scout troop. But yeah, that was kind of like it in terms of like I honestly do not want to go camping again if I can help it. Because, you know, a lot of my experiences with camping were pretty bad. Like, they were negative experiences. And, you know, I'm kind of just worn off camping. And ever since. You know, ever since that, like, one incident. I mean, I was still forced to go camping still. But those were, like, in places that were a little more nearby. And therefore, a little more... I remember, like, I don't know if it was, like, the last time I went camping. You know, or whatever it was. But I remember one time my best friend and we kind of ended up just spending, like, we ended up deciding, like, not to sleep in the tents and to, like, sleep in the cabins that our moms were, like sleeping in. And I remember one thing about that was that there was a sign that was like, fire extinguisher here! Chat, there was no fire extinguisher. None. Nada. There were none. There wasn't a fire extinguisher in there at all. That was, like, very funny. I think my mom took a picture of it, too. I might need to ask my mom if she still has that picture. But yeah, that was basically, like, most of my experiences with camping have been pretty negative. And because of that, I honestly do not want to go camping again. Because honestly, the only times I've really been camping have, like, generally been, like, not really good times. And because of that, I personally feel like, you know, it's honestly not all that worth it for me to, like, go camping. Like, I've had my fill of camping. I don't really need to, like, do it again. And, you know, luckily, as I am no longer an actual Girl Scout, but instead an adult volunteer, I no longer need to go camping. I am no longer forced to do camping. And honestly, camping is just like a sensory hell, in my opinion. I think I remember seeing a huntsman spider at one point when I was camping. I think I'm just going to, redo this whole entire face. He's looking a bit chibi-fied right now. But yeah, soon I'm probably going to go do an intermission so that I can, you know, use the bathroom. In fact, this is probably like a sign for me to go do that right now. So I shall return within a few minutes. But I will be back. I'll see y'all in a bit. What? I'm back. So, I stretched my legs. And, did all that. I probably need to, like, save a PNG of, my, model. So... I'm doing my second pass on the sketch. I'm mostly, like, editing some things. That I mostly like the face here. Because the chin is a little prominent. Also, something I probably need to do is I need to make a 3D face of, my model. Mostly so that I can, do the head rotations a little easier. But, yeah. There's kind of like a plan for what I need to do. And, yeah. I'm probably going to need to, like... Yeah. So, most of what I'm trying to do here is, like... changing this to be, like... look as good as I can, make it before I, start doing any line art. I plan on probably, like, making some notes on, all of the movement. And... yeah. I'm basically just refining the sketch here. And basically just figuring out everything and where it's gonna go. And yeah. So something that I'm probably going to end up doing is that I'm probably going to like so for the horns, I'm probably going to like just have them copy and pasted. And I'm going to do something with the layering here. Basically, this is like going to be behind the other hair. And yeah. I should probably like make that go a little lower. And yeah. This is like basically what I'm gonna try and do. Oh, for like all of this. And yeah. I'm going to try and like refine all of this. And basically I'm not sure what I was gonna say, but I'm kind of like just going to do a lot of this. And so that is I'm going to lasso. So I'm going to save this. And I'm probably going to figure out, like, what I'm gonna do with the, like, arms later. Because right now I have something else I need to do. I kind of like... If I can get the correct one. I actually already exported this into, you know, the model, but I forgot about, you know, that. Actually, I'm going to duplicate this layer. Then put that in line fill. And that is basically going to be what the tongue looks like. So I'm going to do kind of like that. And now I'm going to go into Live 2D. Shit, my stylus dropped. I'm going to also assume. And open recent file. As y'all can probably see, this looks a little... I'm going to replace that. That was, an even bigger mistake. I am not going to save. I'm going to... I'm going to save that as Sun Toggle. I'm also going to... I'm going to add a symmetry tool. I guess that's good enough. No. Alright. Let's save that. Return to Live 2D. It's just gonna take a moment. I probably shouldn't have, like, deleted it, but, Live 2D art. I should probably, open up the file. I'm going to replace that one. Alright. So, something I plan on doing here is... I did some, like, changes to the, you know, horns here. So the highlight goes down a little further, and I added shadows to the base of the horns. But this is going to go in the mouth. I am deleting that. I am going to put that in the tone out toggle. And something I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to use a glue. So I think I'm actually going to make this. I'm going to make the mesh by hand. So that, you know, I have more control over, you know, the mesh. I'm going to try and have this, like, kind of hug the... you know, mesh. Like, try and have this be, like, closely hugging the entire, you know, all of the, you know, things here. I am going to do this with the inside of the line art. That goes over there. And I'm basically just trying to make this somewhat, like, a bit circular. And I'm just going to do this all around. Mm. Hmm. Now, Hmm. Mm-hmm. I think this should be good. Or at least the best I can do. Control. Hmm. I'm going to lasso. Around, uh... I think I'm going to, So, cancel. Uh... I'm going to copy that. And paste. I'm then going to do some of these manually. I'm going to do that. Actually, hold on. Let me, remember that. Now I'm going to do this. Edit the mesh, bind. And bind. And that is now glued together. I'm gonna turn off the tongue out toggle. Cause I don't really need it right now. So apparently, something I did not realize is that for all of these, I also need to like do a bit of transformations with, you know, the mouth open and closed as well. Like, I'm going to close Live2D for a moment. And I'm going to open this up from the official tutorial. That is a lot. Like, a lot. I also need to, like, do some of the jaw stuff, too. Which is gonna suck. This is going to suck. A lot. So I'm probably just gonna delay the inevitable. Because, you know, I honestly don't want to do that right now. I'm going to just continue doing this for now. I'm going to turn off the second pass, turn on the gesture, and I'm going to go with this color. And yes, I am, you know, planning on doing this all separately. And since, you know, I'm gonna have that part a little pressed in, probably. So I'm probably going to go do an intermission soon-ish. I'm going to start with the outer fingers. And, you know, eventually, like, move some of this around. And move this over a little bit. And a bit of webbing. And that is going to be added. And I'm just going to be doing a lot of this kind of stuff. I'm probably going to end up like using a hand reference when I do the actual stuff. So the thumb here is perfect right now. Perfect as it is. However, some of the, like, things here are a little lacking for me. I'm going to have that, you know, like, curled up. Instead of, you know, just being, like, fully out. And yeah. And I'm going to edit this. And I'm going to edit that as well. kind of like to like make it a little more accurate as to, you know, what it will look like. You know, if you did the pose yourself. Because, like, if you bring the pinky down, the ring finger will also go down a little too. And I believe this is the right hand, so... It's kind of like the... This is kind of like the ace band. Like, used by people on the asexual spectrum. It's kind of like a... symbol. It's usually worn on the right middle finger. And if you are on the aromantic spectrum, you have a white one that you use on your left middle finger. Actually, I just had an idea. Yeah, that is a good idea. That's brilliant. I'm a fucking genius. I will probably like add some typography to that. There you go. Fix that. And of course, over here is going to be like a bit of fire. Which is the main reason why I wanted to animate this in Live 2D. Because, you know, fire. But anyway, I am going to go do another intermission. And it's mostly so I can like use the bathroom. So I will be back in a few minutes. And I shall be back. I'm back. 안녕. 안녕. But yeah. So I don't know if I'm going to like make any more progress on this specifically. Because, you know, I think I made some pretty good progress. You know, here as it is, you know, right now. And, you know, I think this is probably like where I'm going to stop for this right now. Because right now I have something I want to do as well. And basically it's, you know, so I'm going to... Let me go get out the references. Last night I went to the Smithsonian website because they have references of like flowers and stuff and you know, they have like a database which is Smithsonian Open Access. Which is basically like a place where you can gather references from like the actual Smithsonian. And there's like millions of them. And there's even 3D stuff. Like, there's a lot of themes in there. So, basically, what I'm going to do right now is that I'm going to make a section break, a design for, you know, Patchley's Revenge. The idea for it is that, you know, depending on what arc you are in, the section break to like designate a time skip or anything on, or a change of scene is going to like visually, instead of it being like an ellipsis or anything along those lines, it's instead going to be like a little illustration of, you know, the flowers of, you know, the named arc. Like, for example, Lavandula spica is going to be, you know, lavenders osmanthus fragrans is going to be the osmanthus flower. Dahlia coconea will be dahlias, so on and so forth. And this is, of course, one of the images I got from the Smithsonian. But basically, the idea is that they kind of like... They kind of like... swirl. And... you know, lead to that. You know, basically. Or like, you know. If I, for example, like... do like this. I know this doesn't really look like a lavender right now. I will eventually find colored references. Yeah, that's kind of like the idea for, you know, the section breaks. I probably should look at, you know, other section break designs. In fact, I'm actually going to go do that. There we go. I'm going to open up Pinterest, which is... Fortunately, I haven't really, like, come across a lot of AI. But I know there is, like, it's being taken over by AI. This is useless. I find nothing. Well then. To Google. Symbols. So this is kind of like what I plan on doing is like a flourish-ish one. Oh yes, Shutterstock. Why the fuck is there a filter for AI generated? Why would I want that? You know what? I'm just taking screenshots. Fuck this. And... two. Apparently there's like geometric ones. But... oh, there's some with flowers. And... alright. So, I have acquired a few. So, this is the one with the flowers. And this is the one... and these two are the ones that that aren't flowers, but are more flourishy. So, I'm going to actually save this in Patchley's Revenge. Rev LN section break concepts. Sort of long name for a file, but So I'm going to start off with Lavandula Spica, as that is the one that is complete. Also, apparently Lavandula Spica is not like a specific like flower. There is, it's kind of like Lavandula is just the name of the subspecies, like the group name for it. But so looking through these, they are generally like more of like sometimes they have like a symbol underneath with some in the middle with some lines coming out from it. So I think I'm going to like I forgot what symbol I had for like. So Patchy has a symbol on her forehead. Yeah, it's that. So it's looking very geometric right now, but that's because I'm like just sketching this out. And that is like the symbol on Patchy's forehead. Sometimes referred to, like, you know, I meant to kind of like look like eyes. Eventually I will, you know, refine all these flourishes. But basically, I think I'm going to do something like this. So remember when the cake wasn't alive? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Ah, yes, they probably would. I probably need to like figure out more specific references for, you know, the flowers here. And the worst part is knowing how something looks. It's putting that thought into action, yeah. So I'm kind of like making some notes here. I'm actually going to pick my inhaler as I kind of like try and explain this. So I'm going to try and like make kind of like a formula with the section break flourishes. So basically the idea is that there's going to be like a center symbol. Like it's not going to be like super complex. Also, Nintendo really did just randomly drop the Switch 2 trailer today. Yeah, I watched it too. It looks pretty cool. And the fact that it has backwards compatibility is amazing. I don't know if I'm going to... You hope the dock supports 4K. Yeah. So... The one thing I wonder about the Switch 2 is, like, will I be able to transfer all of the games that I purchased online to the Switch 2? Or Switch on Mario TVs look bad. Yeah. It's all forward compatible. Alright. But the main thing is, can I, like, transfer? They said that at the end of the trailer. Yeah, I know that, but I'm specifically wondering if, you know, if anything I purchased digitally on the Switch will transfer over to the Switch 2, or will I have to, like, buy everything again? All of it transfers? Okay. Minus level stuff? Yeah. Yeah. So to kind of, like, explain what I'm trying... Level really only works on the launch Switch? Yeah. But basically to explain what I'm doing here is that I'm going to try and, like, have some kind of formula. Like... So at the center, there will be, like, a symbol. Likely one that, you know, is related to the character the arc is, you know, centering in about. Or, like, centering on. And to the side is going to be the flower, which they take their name from. Like, this one, this is based on Patchouly's old name of Lavender. Because this is, you know, around the time where, you know, she kind of, like, changes her new identity and, you know, defines herself. So I'm going to do that. And I think I did spell that right, did I? The Switch is looking to be about 2021 gaming laptop level, which is old, but it's Nintendo, yeah. So I'm going to so this is kind of like the you're interested in 4 years when we get the Switch to OLED. Yeah. Or the Switch to Lite in 3 years. Yeah. But by then it'll be a good price to buy. You just got a PS5, so yee. I actually never had a PlayStation. Like, I've never had an Xbox or a PlayStation. All I've ever known was Nintendo. You got it because of Wolverine. Yeah. Whenever that comes out, yeah. And I'm unsure about like what symbol I'm going to give to, you know, Fennel. Because, you know, I'm honestly just like not fully sure about what to do regarding, you know, him. Like what would be most significant to him. But for now, I'm going to just do a circle. Because, like, that is, like, the most ambiguous one I can do. So... I might, like, just do some kind of, like, triangle or something. Now, now it's time to do Lily. So for her, I'm probably going to like do a ring in the like center here. Because, you know, she is like canonically like one of the, she's like the only center character who, from what I've made of them so far, who is married. And that is going to be Lily's. So, yeah. That is kind of like what I plan on doing. And basically the ring is, you know, because she is, you know, very loving and, you know, married to Dahlia. In fact, I'm probably going to, like, make a heart. Like, you know, a stylized heart. Then... And... that is what an osmanthus looks like. Albeit all dried up. So I'm probably going to like do a pearl or something for, you know, osmanthus's symbol. So... and just squiggles for, you know, the flowers. And now I'm going to go to here. So... Hydrangea... Macrophylla. So, for her, her symbol is going to be a sword. Or like some kind of weapon. And that is because she is, you know, a knight. And... I'm gonna move this a little further. And... and then this is, you know, where all the flowers are. But yeah. Then there's Dahlia Coquinea. And this is the second to last one. And I'm going to have this be a, like, a sharp maw full of teeth. Basically, I kind of wanted to make these look unique. And the last one is going to be Pogostemon Cablin. And this is Patchouli, he and her arc. And I am going to do the Eyes of Gimli once again. But this time, the eyes are open. And that is... I just realized that Patchoulis and Lavenders do look kind of similar. So part of me is like tempted to kind of like make an arc in Patchley, like a part of Patchley's Revenge. Probably like after, you know, the climactic battle, you know, between Patchley and, you know, her allies and her mother. Like her and Dahlia's mother. In fact, I think for the, like, section break flourish, like, over, like, here, I'm probably going to make it like a, you know, one of those, I don't know, like one of those symbols, like, for clans and stuff. Like, you know, one of those things. But I don't know. I'm not fully sure what I'll be doing. But I do know that I think I'm going to erase all of that. And I think I'm going to like make a shield shape with like a heart. And like a pen. But, you know, this is kind of like because in this chapter you are kind of like dealing with, you are like interacting a lot with Fennel and his family. In fact, for this one, I'm probably going to like keep the lines here. To like make them look like they are closed. Because, you know, I think it would be kind of neat if, you know, for like the very last arc, like the last 5 or so chapters, it shows, you know, the character who you've been like watching the story through finally awaken and just fully realize both her powers and, you know, just fully realize that she has to do something drastic in order to change the world for the better. Even if it involves murder. I feel like that's probably like a decent sacrifice to make for like the better of the people. But yeah, this took me nearly 40 minutes. And these are all of them. So I will probably like design all of these like another time. Like, you know, probably like over the next year or two, while I am, you know, working on the story. In fact, for, you know, these two characters, these two arcs, for Lily and Osmi, I'm likely going to, like, try and find inspiration from, you know, the countries that, you know, I kind of based them off of. Like, Lily is, like, Filipino coded, and Osmanthus is, like, Chinese, Taiwanese coded. Like, she, I plan on doing that with also some of, you know, their designs and all that. Like, I'm probably going to look into Filipino fashion for Lily, and probably, like, Dahlia to some extent. And, you know, I do need to redesign, kind of Fennel anyway. So, I'll probably, like, do that. And, you know, redesign him in a way that I feel like makes sense. But I'm going to go to Canvas Properties. Make this a little warmer. And yeah. I am very likely going to end up making these like vectors. And I'm probably going to like get a reference for like, I might change the sword to a helmet. Probably just to like make sure that it fits. But yeah. The only reason why I wanted to do this is because I didn't want the section breaks to just be like 3 dots or like some sort of like symbol I can easily access. I want to make them unique for like every single chapter. I want them to, you know, represent the characters that the arcs surround and are about. And, you know, I'm probably going to try and make them, like, take up a part of the page. Like, I'm going to get out LibreOffice this right now. And, like, for example, if it, you know, I know this looks weird, but that's because I changed this. Here we go. Basically, like, over here, for example, is going to be, you know, one of the flourishes. I'm probably going to try and make it, like, at least, like, this big. Like, if this is, like, 12 points, then it's going to be at least 36 points. Then I have to, like, consider the spacing as 1.15. So that probably, like, adds an extra 15 to the, spacing. And since that is like 3, let me go do calculator stuff. Not clock. I accidentally opened up the clock app. So 12 points times 3 is 36. And 15 times 3 is 45. So 45 plus 36 is 81 points. And points are basically like this unit of measurement for, typefaces. So 81 is 108 pixels. Or roughly 6.75 EM. So I could make it like 36 points and have it be like 40. I could have it be like somewhat big. I'm not sure how big I'll make it, but I know it's going to, go from like the center to the edges of the margins. That's how much I know it will, be. That's how, that's what it's going to look like lengthwise. So I could probably take a screenshot of, my writing document and make little notes on how much space there will be. Because I kind of I don't want to make the the section breaks too small, but I don't want them to be too big. But yeah. I am going to go on another intermission. We are going close to the final hour of my planned stream time. So I am going to return in a few minutes. I'm going to grab myself a light snack so that I can, eat some stuff. I'll probably be muted for a little bit. And if I return and eat while I'm, drawing. But I will be back. Whitey, I grabbed myself some food. And I basically just grabbed myself a bag of, like, some chips. I put them in a bowl. And, yeah. I'm going to open up Live 2D. And, yeah. I'm going to be, like, doing a lot of this while I'm, consuming. So I will just eat and have my mic muted because I know that I drive myself insane hearing crunchy noises, so I have to be empathetic to y'all for those who might experience the same issue. So I shall start eating now. I shall talk later. Alright, I am back. I finished eating my chips. So, right now I'm kind of like using a reference from the official VBridger tutorial on how to do all of the mouth shapes. Yay, indeed. Yeah, I forgot to properly say hello. Hello, Tsukiyo Womi and Francesco. So, hello. I am Skelly. I am a Dragon Fairy VTuber. I do this stuff sometimes. Oh god, that is cursed. You don't know anything about rigging? Yeah. So, So I need to warp the tongue into its, base position. But, I am, gonna try. So, I think I accidentally did all of this. And, oh yeah, I did mess it up. Let's, revert that to original. So, I'm going to press that at 0. And I'm going to revert that to original. And this is, a blend shape, so... That is, what I wanted to do. And basically, Mouth Funnel is kind of like what games I usually play. A lot of it kind of depends on what I'm kind of doing. I mean, at the current moment. Like, mostly depending on like what follower goals I have achieved. Like, I know one game that I'm like on Tuesday I just finished Cuisinier. We did that for a long time. So yeah. So Math Form 0. Yeah, I usually play like comfy games. Like stuff that is relatively chill. And not super chaotic. And right now, I'm kind of just like working on my 2.0. Which is something that I hope that I'll be able to like debut, later this year. And mouth open. So this ended up way too cursed. So I'm just gonna do a whole bunch of undoing. I think I froze Live 2D. Yep, it froze. Actually, I'm going to reopen this. I'm actually going to move some of this to like, I'm gonna move this up here. And mouth open. And this is currently my mouth funnel. For the closed lip. Now I need to edit this for the positive one mouth form and the negative one mouth form. I'm going to start off with the negative, which ended up being a little cursed. And so I'm going to copy and paste the form, you know, over here. Basically, so that I can, you know, modify this a little more. So I think I'm going to add a that does not work. Can I, like... I can't do this with the fucking... I have to add these to here. Oh, then. Basically, my hope for this is that, you know, it just kind of like ends up looking a little more balanced. So once I am able to, you know, all right, that is now working. So, I think I'm going to move this all down. So yeah. I probably need to like do some stuff too. Ah, I see. All right. It looks a little asymmetrical. Right now, but I think that kind of fixes it a little bit. I'll have to figure out how to fix all of this eventually. I'm gonna unlock the hair too. Oh? Yeah. I got a good amount of things I need to do. Now I just need to... Dear God. Oh boy. Alright. Mm-hmm. What is even going on here? Let's prefer this to original. So I'm going to start off with just doing the bottom lip. Fucking weird. Why is it always being this weird? So we kind of have to like make a funnel. And yeah, I think I can like do that. Why is that one and changing? That's weird. I think I need to edit this mesh. So, I think I'm gonna raise these things. And just redo this whole entire mesh. At least like the inside part. So I'm going to mirror edit. And So I think I'm going to like start around here. And I'm going to increase the amount of vertices. That is, you know, in here. And just do a lot of this. I honestly probably need to like... I probably needed to make this mesh anyway. It's one of the first ones I made for the model. And therefore, it probably looks bad compared to what I could do. But yeah. But yeah, this is kind of like what I'm gonna do for quite a bit. I'm probably going to do this until I'm like tired. I honestly am just doing this kind of like so that I can, you know, get all this out of the way. And that's a little weird, but okay. And I'm just doing all the triangles. And there we go. There we go. I've just been doing this for the past like few minutes. So I'm probably just going to do this until, you know, until I decide to like end stream. Then just this is probably going to be like the point where like I start putting like doing some of the lines. And the main reason why I'm kind of like doing this in the first place is because, you know, I think that the mesh here could be a little better. And why not just improve it now when I have the ability? And this is like could be... I don't think this is going to be the last time I'm going to be, you know, editing a mesh and like remaking it entirely. I'm probably gonna end up doing this again in the future. But yeah, I just want to try and make this mesh look nice. Like, as nice as I can reasonably make it. So, yeah. This is just what I'm gonna be doing until I inevitably end stream. And yeah. Basically, my idea is like... Basically, the closer I'm getting to, you know, the lips, the more vertices there's gonna be in the other parts. It's like... if I, you know, over here, actually, hold on. I think I'm gonna start off in the center. And this is gonna end around there. This is, of course, looking a little wonky. But honestly, it is what it is. And auto connect. And I think that will look. Of course, I have to go reset everything. And I basically just did that so that I could, you know, have a better mesh that hopefully won't give me as many issues. So I'm going to save this so I don't lose my new mesh. But yeah. This is, you know, something I wanted to do. You know, I actually had it written down in my stream to-dos. It was here. Like on this like notepad thingy. Sticky note. Yeah, that's the word. I know English. I'm actually going to, like, modify the, I'm going to modify this. So that, you know, it looks a little better. Eventually, I am going to modify the tail. But other than that, I am honestly just gonna change a lot of this. Also, for anyone wondering how did I, like, y'all probably see the mesh, like, going out, like, beyond, like, the head. It's actually pretty simple. I actually have this clip that's deformed onto the head. Wait, no, not deformed, clipped onto the head, which is just the solid color, along with, you know, the line fill. I have it deformed to here. You know, I mean clipped to here, so that if the mesh goes outside of the head, it doesn't visibly show. You know, outside of the head. So yeah. I kind of wanted to, you know, improve this, you know, compared to my last model. But yeah, it's been like, it's pretty much been 4 hours since I, you know, went live, so I'm probably going to end soon. I am currently consulting the VBridger tutorials, so I'm probably going to be doing some of that, you know, after I end stream. I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do next week. Mostly, like, confirming with my mom if I have any appointments or not. And therefore I might need to, like, edit my schedule to accommodate those. And I'm going to make my schedules for the next few weeks as well. Like, all the weeks until my hiatus happens for college. In fact, I might need to, like, chart out some of this stuff up here. So, yeah. Tomorrow is going to be Lobotomy Corporation, which will be the first time I ever play that game. I'll do all the stream prep tomorrow for that. But, yeah. I'll be here on Friday, unless something major comes up and I have to cancel. Or if I have, like, an appointment I did not realize I had. Hopefully it won't be that bad. You know, of something. But yeah, I'm going to make my schedule for, you know, next week. And probably, like, figure out my schedules for the next few weeks until I have to go on a semi-annual college hiatus, where I have to mostly focus on, you know, getting assignments done and passing them. But yeah, that's kind of like what I need to do for the next few weeks. Luckily, I have all my tuition paid for. Like, I have the payment plan set up now. I will fortunately be able to do all that eventually. But yeah, I have, like, about a month or so until my classes begin, because I chose to have my classes begin in late February. I'm going to try and, you know, finish this model in February. So, yeah. I'll be here tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST, that is 1300, and I'll be seeing y'all tomorrow. Bye, y'all!